You have come a long way, traveler. What is it that you seek?
Yes, can I get a number 2 with a large fry and a Dr. Pepper, please?
Alright, NMSTv. I can't get the other camera to work right now. I don't understand why I can't get the other camera to work. Let me get the microphone up a little bit better so you can at least hear me properly. My face doesn't really matter, really. We could just turn that off. But I'll tell you what, people like it, I guess. It makes it more intimate, I guess. And you guys want to be real intimate with me, I know. So, well, I tell you what, we are rocking around the Christmas tree. I hope you get some nip. Walk with me through this cave, and we're gonna take a trip. Rocking around this Christmas tree. I think somebody's been hitting the nip a little bit too much this morning. Hey, we got this crazy frozen tundra here with all this green and frozen stuff. So I was like, man, you know what? I think this would be kind of cool to throw down the old Christmas tree. Where the hell is that thing at? Oh, look at the spirals going up the middle of it. It's just disappeared. It is so wonkered out. Look at all this garbage up there. Okay, let's get back over there. All right, I was going to make a dramatic entrance, but that is not going to happen because, well, we've got the game super maxed out, and then it's in 4K, and we got Normandies all hanging out over here, just teasing everyone. Let's see if we can get a nice little photo here for the folks back home. They're never going to believe this. All right, here we go. Let's Normandy this. This is my Christmas card for the folks back home. I mean, we visited the country's world. Oh, you know, if you ever driven across country in America, anyway, you know that almost every state has the world's largest something. I don't know, twine ball or I don't know. I've seen them all, man. I've been across country here quite a few times, and it's just funny, I think, to me. So yeah, we got the world's largest Christmas tree. It's a postcard. It's in Isadora's Young. Must be the sign-in station over here, huh? All right, how do you get in this place? I see some golden Diplos down there. Must be my signal. It's almost like I know the guy who built this. Real punk. Guy's not cool at all. Mean. Super mean. Sky Masters or whatever the hell his name is. I don't know. Some nerd. Alright. I want to just say, this is an old build. So, I mean, as amazing as it is, it's definitely, you're going to look at it now and go, hold up, man. Aren't you better than this? No. No, but it's a really good. I could do it a lot better, for sure. And it was decorated by UTech, but I think this is not the decorated version. I had it slimmed down so I could probably add the stuff upstairs. But as you've seen from the outside, my Fibonacci spiral staircase that goes inwards, you can definitely see where that was inspired now. From some of that Math XYZ geometry. It could be done a lot better with different pieces. This is pretty lazy. I'm almost sad. Yeah, we got some of those modded lights beaming outside. We can kind of see them focusing in on us right here, right now. Let's see if we can get a look at that over there. Cool, just the light beams going through everything. I like that they do that. So you can work to that to your advantage. This needs to be redone. Look at the garbage. It is straight up garbage. I'm highlighting my own garbage build right now. It's still amazing. I just think it's lazy garbage and my on my standards here. It's old. It was for a competition and we rushed it out, and I had UTech come in here and he decorated the inside, which really helped out on the tour, because if the tour would have looked like this, which is kind of boring, it's like, oh, a spiral staircase, oh, okay, big star and all this crazy stuff. The outside, well, it's still nice, but the run up is kind of boring. Hey, let me mind you, this is this is before the teleporters came in. I mean, we were begging for teleporters forever, so one of the biggest pivotal points of the game, because then we ended up with stairs like this. And what the hell is going on here? Alright. I tell you what, speaking of nip-nip, man, look at those damn nip-nip trees out there. Absolutely beautiful. It's so green. It needs a lot of red. Let's try and throw some red in there. Alright, what the hell do we have up there? How do we get up there? We got a lot of stuff going on up here. Alright, so this is Bizarro's capital build. And we'll have to get into it. It's up, this piece right there is, anyway. The Christmas tree is obviously mine, because disordered, chaotic build is my specialty. So yeah. Yeah, that needs to go. That's probably hurting the build right there. But that's a cool entrance. I think that's a dope-ass photo. Let's go ahead and pull this back out. Now, that's a really, that'll be the cinematic reveal shot right here for the video. Now, just absolutely wicked. Let's walk in here and look at this thing. Now, as soon as I step onto this platform right here, this is not my build. This is Bizarro's. Absolutely fantastic. Let's we gotta get a shot of that right there. Yeah, there you go. You can actually get some justice here on this piece. Just drop the sun down. Let's center that up a little bit. Gosh, I mean, with the wall being there, am I going to even be able to kick it back a little bit? Alright, there we go. And that is the shot, if you ever seen the shot, I guess. I mean, does it get any better with contrast of any other sorts? As dark as you can. Guess so. Now, I bet you it'd probably look a lot better if we turn the light switch off and make it red. Right? Isn't that what happens? Let's get a shot of that here real quick here. Chking. What is it? There it is. Chink. I was waiting for my chinks. Alright, pretty neat, huh? That's pretty cool. I think so. We learned a lot from this. I won't get into explaining exactly. Well, I mean, she's really good with placing things, but I would say that this was, I don't know, really good at, I don't know if it's an import or they just really just replaced the points on the other model that they had built, which was, it's a possibility that it's hand built. I mean, it's not super complicated or anything, but it's precise, and it definitely took some knowledge and some skills for certain. And it's just wicked to look at, man. Right? Stunning and beautiful. No, I don't know what happened to Bizarro. They seem to just kind of, well, I mean, I fell off too, and I've changed my name, and I get it. So, I was going to say, I don't know what happened to them or why, but I know why. Let's take a flight out here. Christmas tree, star, Bizarro, build, crazy tour, 4K. Can't hit that 60 because my machine ain't built for 4K at 60. But, you know, it's not a really competitive game, so I think it's just fine. And a lot of my shots I want to slow down anyway, and I feel like it's almost like it's almost like forces you to do like camera stabilization yourself as I'm playing. I mean, I'm more conscious of it. It's a little bit, I don't know. I damn sure wouldn't complain until I was gaming, not trying to shoot somebody. But gorgeous, you know. Just playing around with some build stuff. I don't even know where my count is at. It's got to be up there because the game is definitely struggling. We're super modded too as well, so I mean, let's just slam everything at this thing and put it in 4K, right? On a machine that's not really supposed to do this at 4K? I don't think so. I don't know. Its handle is pretty fine. I think it's a beast, but I optimize my system fairly well. And I think that's a key element. Alright. These guys are sexy over here. Let's get another picture. Was it on this one that I was at? It's on the very tip. Let's play just the tip over here real quick. And get one more photo to end the whole shoot here. Oh, there we go. And I knew that was going to happen. That's really cool that that's there. All right. Okay, so I was right. There's a mod for ships, and it has a summoner and a ship file. And for some reason, I thought both files needed to be in there, but you just need the ship summoner, it looks like. So, a little key for anybody that's using the mod stack out there with the ship summoners. Summoners. Alright, we'll do some flybys here. Let's get the tree out of the way. Who cares about the tree? I mean, the Normandy would just make like a nice regular ship. Let's make it down. Let's shrink that guy down and drive it around. Alright. So since we got these ships going, let's go take a look at them real quick. This video will be all over the place. Like, it's way too much stuff crammed into one video, man. It's like 3 different builds and a whole bunch of ships and 11 different mods with 33 different special ships. It's too much for us, man. You're gonna blow our heads off. We gotta thumbs down this video, man. This is blasphemy. Alright, let's go back into my menu here. So we got the golden vector. It's always number 1. The TIE silencer. Serenity. Batwing. Police. Razor Crest. Gaseous. That's part of the. That's recycled. Recycled graphics from the game. A lot of it is. The modders seem to use that. It'd be easy that and the game already has it. Corrupted drones. Droid TIE Fighter. Droid TIE Fighter. Okay. Jedi Starfighter. What's that look like? Okay. Where do I? He's just throwing his hands up. But I can't. I was wondering why they wasn't popping up. Milano. Alright, well that's working. Alright, well there must be some, because of the menus or something, probably something with the parts mod, because it goes in the same folder, and I would imagine that there's some kind of mix-up going on, and if we want to see them, then we want, it's one or the other on that, I would imagine. I can probably, you know, take those off and on and confirm that here. Alright, now that I've gone off on that own little tangent, we're not going to look at ships because I'm not understanding what's going on there, but I would imagine it has something to do with conflicts in the mods. So it's a game of take off and put back on and see what happens there. Look at the spiral staircase going up. Incoming storm. Time to get out of there. Hey, we're gonna go check out some worlds. Let's go check out some worlds. Get a few in there. I wish I had the boat. I don't think I have boaties on. No, waterlock. Check that out. It's close. Yeah, and if just for those wondering, they're mostly mods by Woody Montana and then Brit Free. So, if you're interested and you're on PC and you're ready to take the game to a whole new level, I suggest going over to the Nexus mod site and checking out those two guys. Well, if you've never modded before, I'd go get Red Moss's all-in-one first. Get your feet wet first. See if we can find some land down here. Couldn't see a damn thing from out there. Is that underneath there? That's looking weird. I see something off over here. Weird flutter in the graphics. Just me? Let's pop up. Not too high. Hey, an a shooting star show out over the water might look good. Not gonna happen. That was it. It's baloney. Alright, guys. I just don't see anything out there, man. You guys see anything out there? There's no hope for anything. Nothing out on either side. Yes, I like to hang upside down like a bat and check everything out. It just seems to be better for me. It did say waterlocked, or whatever it was. But there's something down there. We're gonna land. And we're gonna see how deep the rabbit hole goes. It's like a personal goal of mine. That's what this whole video is gonna be about. What the heck is on this water world here? Can we find some land? All right, let's stop joking around. And let's find a piece of land down there. That looks like scattered lands, right? Oh, yeah, because I can see the shiny bits. So we don't want it quite there. We want deep water. I want a piece that's almost on the edge of there. That looks good to me right there. Space. Final frontier. Yeah, I think one of these parts look good to me. Maybe that guy. Is that land way out there? It is land out there. Let's take this.
What up, guys? It's Skymasters here. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another video. Listen, hot topic been as of lately, base building and base manipulation and base stuff. We need to understand bases a little bit better and what is actually going on. So on a fundamental level, we're not even going to go into the game on this video. We're going to go into the file system, okay? And we're going to talk about the complexities of the file system because these things are in tiny little increments, and that's the key to this whole thing. So if you want to learn about how to manage and understand bases a little bit more, follow me into this video.
All right, guys, listen, I sat down for a long time thinking about how exactly I was going to do this video. How can we understand bases in our file systems? Man, we got to go to the source, to the fundamentals. We're going into the file systems themselves. And as I was doing this, I went over to a very large hub, and well, I've been struggling to open some files. And just recently, I have been sharing a lot of music files with some people and having some kind of a problem, and now it's connecting. It's connecting in my head that this is probably the issue and this is probably what's happening. I've kind of thought of this before because it's kind of overwhelming, but man, when you got a big old PC, you think that a small file isn't that much of a trouble, right? Yeah, I got a huge PC, 8 cores, knocks things out of the park, right? But when you have to compartmentalize everything into small little sections, well, things get a little bit trickier there, okay? And I think that's what's kind of happening in the realm of No Man's Sky. It's not a Hello Games issue or a problem. Now, with that being said, I'm talking about what I see on my end. I am not able to explain or validate the reasons for why Hello Games' discoveries and their servers are broken, because all of this information seems to get jumbled and mixed up within the game. I don't know why it can't stay to its respectable origin locations. Can't answer that for you. For that, I am just as perplexed as to why the game has always been broken. It's a super disappointment. Sean Murray, get off your butt and fix it. Okay, so with that being said, let's go into the file system here. I was told you that I was in somebody's big, large hub system, and I tell you what it does is it kind of locks up my Java program. If I sat here and waited around for a long time, it would eventually load, or it will just lock up the program and freeze sometimes. Now, that's just an issue that you have to deal with. Now, I have a way of getting around this in hubs, which is I will go and lay my base down in a huge hub, and then I will get out of the hub system, and then I'd open up my file system, which means it's only going to have my files inside of it. When I leave your hub, all your files leave my file system, okay? When I join the hub, I have to get all this information into my file systems. All right, there's a lot of things that are going to dictate how this proceeds and how well this functions. Your internet speeds, what kind of drive you have. Do you have multiple drives? There's a lot of things. What can your computer handle? And These files are complex and they have to be read in small increments. All right? Each part of your base has an X, Y, Z, color. There's a lot of information. So times that by the base part limit, 3,000, 2,000, whatever it is, it's a lot. And then you get a whole bunch of people with bases that are filled out like as art bases at a hub, and you have a problem, okay? Now, I mentioned earlier about my music group, us sharing files, okay? So just recently, I've been sharing some files, and I have to tell people, I have this file here. It's called 47,000 song files. This is every classic rock, classic, everything in MIDI format. This is a really cool file, guys. If anybody wants it, hit me up in the comments section. I'll hook you up, okay? But when I hook people up with this file here, I have to tell them in advance, this file is not all that big. Look at the size of the file. It's 369 megabytes, okay? Now, with my beast of a PC, it takes about 45 minutes to unzip this folder. I have some other MIDI files that are in the millions that you better take a half a day to unzip the file. Now, I can unzip huge files quickly. Man, my 8-core beast of a machine over here is a beast, but I throw this at it. It has to think in small increments, a whole bunch of them. And it locks up. It takes a long time for it to unzip this file. Now, I'd imagine that translates over to the same thing that's kind of happening in the realm of No Man's Sky while it's reading these base files, okay? Now I'm going to go into one of these base files, and I can't go into the one that I want to go into. This one here, my custom one, is in a hub, and if I try to open up this file, it's going to lock up. Maybe we'll do that last so you can see it. But let's go into a different file here. Let's go into a very old one so I can know that it's going to open up. I'm going to go up into my edit raw JSON file here, and we're going to go into our player state data and run all the way down to persistent player bases. Okay, so now that I open up, you can see that it only has 2 in here now. Very manageable. I laugh. So when I come in here and click on this, I can hit a Control A, and we can light this up, and we can actually see what's in here. Timestamp, object ID, user data, and a position, X, Y, Z. Object ID is probably what's going to give its, and I think there's some message, timestamp. There's no color, position, up at. I think the timestamp, the ID. Each part with each color probably has a different ID. So yeah, so that's quite a bit of information, and each one has to be read in its separate thing. Even each one of these has to be read separately. So each line has to be read separately. Each one of these sections has to be read separately, and then it has to be all put together. Whew, just saying it is exhausting. Imagine your PC trying to do this, or your console, or whatever kind of machine that you're working on. If you've got a potato doing this, and you've got one hard drive, and that hard drive is doing something else, and it's updating, and you're on Discord talking, and on Twitter talking, and you're downloading another file, well, you're having a lot of issues, man. You know, I have a lot of issues, and I've got SSDs, and I've got a lot of drives, and I've got plenty of options. So if I'm sitting here with one of the top of the line PCs and I'm having some issues, well, then I'm sure that everybody's going to have an issue, and that it's just going to be like that, right? That's what I think. I think it's pretty simple to understand after you think about it like this. Now let's try to go back in here and open up this custom file. Now you're going to see that there's going to be like 51 bases in here. It's super crazy, and it's probably just going to lock up, and I'm not even going to wait around for it because, well, that doesn't make a really cool video, and I think you guys get my gist here now. See if it'll even open it up. Sometimes I have to close down Java all the way. It's a weird program. It gets it acts weird sometimes. So just go back in here, open up the whole program again, and then we'll go back into my custom save. Watch it pop up. All right, see, I think it has like a little container file, so it kind of gets itself in a bind. I don't know if someone could rewrite this better to handle it and optimize its using in reading and writing these files, but that person is not me, so that's not going to happen today. So we're going to jump into this large file system. I just want you guys to see how crazy this gets. And persistent player bases down here. Now we can see there's 52 bases in here, and I'm on, well, I don't know how many files are going to be mine on this, but and I'm probably have to wait for a minute. Let's see if we can click on one now. I usually don't wait for this. It usually takes me less time to just leave the system, jump out of the game, build my stuff, and come back in. I have way less of a hard time, and I don't have to deal with all of this. Now, these are all art bases. Now, if I wanted to sit here and wait, and there's a base that I want to check out, I will. I'll go walk away, go work on the car, go do something outside, come back in, and I'll have it all put up. And then I'll go and save it, and I don't have to do it again. But this seems to be an issue and a hang-up. So after all this, after doing the music stuff, I feel like it just clicked in my head that this was probably the problem, and it's just it's a jumbled up mess to try to figure out. How do you solve that? You have to have it in increments. It has to be at XYZs. It has to have a part location and all that information, and it has to be in those little segments. And it has to be shared if you want to share it, if you're uploading it. And like I said, if you're having problems, just turn your multiplayer off and get these files out of your system, man. It's crazy. If you're at a big hub and you're having an issue, boom. This is it, man. This is your issue right here. This is a lot of information that needs to be read in small increments. That takes power. That takes brain power. More brain power than your and my small little grain pieces of meat chunks up in there can handle. And our computers are very struggling. The consoles are struggling. And that's how we can understand base building on a very fundamental level and maybe what's going on. So the other stuff with people stealing your stuff, I don't think that's a big deal. I think that's a problem that famous geeks have. What a problem. Oh, you have people coming over and griefing you. Stop making videos and putting it out there, you know? More units, more problems, right? That's what they say. To me, it's a famous geek problem, and you're lucky to have one. And what else would we do about this? What's broken? There's nothing broken besides this is hard to manage. And if everybody had a strong mega PC, they would still be having some issues. So don't feel so bad about it, all right? And with that being said, I love you guys. Thanks for watching the video. Call somebody up. Tell them that you love them.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
Ooh, No Man's Sky? You like No Man's Sky? I like No Man's Sky. We both like No Man's Sky, and we have something in common already. I like odd things that nobody has done before, and I do odd things that nobody has done before in the realm of No Man's Sky. So you should maybe go check those things out. They're underneath. They've been buried so far that nobody knows about them. Go check out all these cool videos of mine, and then smash that like and subscribe and hit that little bell down there so you know when that next video that nobody's seen has come out, and you can be the first one to comment. I'll see you on the next video, guys. Peace.
I'm on a fantastic journey to look for the origins of life. I shall be travelling not only around the world, but back in time to try and build a picture of what life was like in that very early period.
It will be a journey full of wonders. Parts of it were unknown until only a few years ago. In 50 years of program making, I've been lucky enough to explore the living world in all its splendor and complexity. Now, I'm off to explore the origins of all this, to look for the very first living creatures that appeared on the planet. In recent years, scientists have unearthed dramatic evidence of what those first creatures were like. We can also find clues in living animals. From the moment they appeared to the time that they took their pioneering steps on land, we can deduce how animals acquired bodies that moved, eyes that saw, and mouths that ate. And we can understand how those first organisms laid the foundations for modern animals as we know them today.
Hello, old boy. How are you?
Including you and me. The history of life can be thought of as a many-branched tree, with all species alive today related to common ancestors down near the base. The 5 kingdoms of life, the main branches, were established early on. Bacteria, protists, amoeba-like creatures, fungi, plants, and animals. That, for me, is the most fascinating question of all. How and when did they first appear? Charnia was a marine organism, part of an ancient community of living things that lived in darkness at the bottom of an ocean. That much we do know. But what was this strange creature? When did it first appear? And how is it related to modern animals? The answers to these questions are only now beginning to emerge. Charnia is more than 8 times older than the oldest dinosaur. It lived about 560 million years ago. But compared with the age of life itself, that's nothing. Before Charnia and other complex organisms existed, the only living things were microscopic single cells. They first appeared about 3.5 billion years ago, when the Earth was a very different place. The early continents were still forming. The days were a mere 6 hours long, because at that time the Earth was spinning much faster on its axis than it does today. The land was dominated by volcanoes, hostile and lifeless. But deep in the oceans, life had begun. The latest theory is that chemicals spewing from underwater volcanic vents solidified and created towers like these, and this produced the conditions needed for the first cells to form. Some of these began to harness the energy of sunlight, just as plants do today, and formed colonies. These rocky stromatolites in Western Australia have been constructed by very similar photosynthesizing bacteria. Others managed to survive by extracting nourishment directly from the environment, like the fungi and animals that would later evolve. This state of affairs continued for a vast period of time. Fragments of red stone are embedded in the darker rock. They look out of place, and in fact they are. Geologists call them drop stones. They were transported here by glaciers. life was nearly annihilated before it had truly begun.
It's difficult to imagine how life managed to survive in those circumstances. But survive it did. As the glaciers retreated, so nutrient-rich meltwater flooded into the oceans.
For the surviving cells, this flood of ground-up rock was a bonanza. For the microbes that could photosynthesize, the pulverized rock was a potent fertilizer. And their growth would have a direct influence on early animal cells.
Cyanobacteria and other oxygen-producing microbes began to bloom across the globe.
These flourished in colonies of plant-like microbes that pumped out enormous volumes of oxygen. And it was this increase in oxygen that was the key to the rise of the animal kingdom.
Now, simple microscopic life had the fuel it needed to develop into something bigger.
The fossils in these rocks are both wonderful and bizarre. When the sun is low in the sky, the slanting light shows up their structure in great detail. Organisms were no longer just clumps of undifferentiated cells like sponges. They were organized into defined shapes. Here, there are not only hundreds of examples of Charnia, but a whole community of other strange creatures.
Everywhere you look, there are complex markings and indentations of one kind or another. It's almost as though children have been playing in wet sand. It's like walking through a carpet of ancient creatures. It's difficult to imagine that 565 million years ago, this was the bottom of the ocean, and these were some of the first animals to live on this planet.
And then, over hundreds of millions of years, mountain-building forces thrust the whole seafloor upwards to its present position on the coast of Canada. Dr. Guy Narbonne is a world expert on the fossils of Mistaken Point. This new mobility was only made possible by a major change in the layout of animals' bodies.
When we get to Ediacara, we still have some of those beautiful fractal-like forms that you see in Mistaken Point. But in the Ediacara Hills, we see something very different. And that is, for the first time, you see a blueprint for all animals from then on, including ourselves.
So now this is something you'd like to...
The modern animal body plan is called bilateral symmetry, that had developed in this way. It had a head and a tail, and so it moved in a particular direction.
It's quite likely that they had sensory organs concentrated in the head. This head demonstrates that sensory capacity had evolved.
It was able to sense where food was likely to be on the seafloor, and therefore clearly had a mechanism for actually moving towards that food.
Bilateral animals like Sprigina had another advantage. Between the head and the tail, there are numerous segments. So these animals could increase in size by simply adding more segments. What is more, each segment could do a particular job.
Once you start to move, you develop a front end, and that becomes your head. And you also, by definition, have a back end. And in between, segments on which you can add appendages. On that basic pattern, you can add further features. On the front end, that's where you need sense organs, eyes, feelers. On the appendages, you can modify them to be hooks and claws, which help you catch things. And at the back end, there will be a paw from which you excrete the waste products. And that is the basic body plan of almost all the animals that are alive on Earth today.
It had taken 3,000 million years for multicellular organisms to appear for the first time. But now, less than 100 million years later, an evolutionary blink of an eye, animals had appeared that had the same basic body plan as most that live today. They had heads and tails and segmented bodies, and they were able to move to find food. How was it that animals had suddenly become so complex? The Ediacara Hills may hold the evidence for an answer to that question.
Living organisms don't live forever. If a species is to survive, it has to reproduce. And the first simple animals did that very simply, by straightforwardly dividing. But if a species is to survive, it also has to have the ability to change with the changing environment. And to do that involves reproducing in a rather different way. Evidence of how that happened can also...
All right, Sky Masters, we got a pretty cool tutorial, I guess, today for advanced Blender building techniques in using No Man's Sky add-on plugin for Blender. Sorry, I had to get that out correctly because I get a lot of people that come over and start talking. Well, I'll get a Blender guru coming over and put me in my place, tell me that I don't know how to use Blender, which is, he's right. But I do know how to use Blender with the No Man's Sky application probably fairly well. But I bet if I was a Blender guru, and I would know some other techniques that would really help out. I am sure of it. I don't know the Blender plugin or the Blender program itself. I am not a master at. Just using the No Man's Sky plugin. And I'm sure there's some techniques that would really rock it off. And that's one of them is I'm going to show you now. And I found this out by accident. Well, one was by Ash Factor showing us how to do instancing within Blender, which was really cool. And then, so I found that, but then I found out that most of the things that I wanted to instance were just way too damn big. So then I started scouring around and I found some modifiers and things like that. And then I was like, okay, so that opened a world of where I could actually get these models into the game and be translatable. You know, if they have too many faces, then you can't put 120,000 pieces into a game. It just doesn't happen. So, and then rendering all this stuff takes a pretty decent amount of CPU power. So I think having a powerful PC and having SSDs and being just optimized for the situation just really helped me out. So maybe I can pass on the knowledge to you. You're going to get varied results with different hardware. So just keep that in mind, and we're going to dive right into this. So let's minimize the screen over here and stop looking at that face. And I don't know where to put me at. Let's put me over here, I guess. I don't know, because there's some stuff on the bottom right hand screen I want to show you. So I'm not going to open up, well, we will open up. Let's open up a project file, because I want to do this correctly for you. So I will go into the save editor here, and we will do this correctly, like we're going to do it properly. And I think the thumbs down is already in one of these, so maybe I can pick another slot. Maybe we can put it in normal, I guess. No, we're just going to go in creative. There's one already there, but I didn't want to do it with you guys. If you haven't used the save editor or you haven't used Blender, go back and use some of my watch some of the other videos in the Blender building playlist. Okay, I suggest going back and watching that, or going back and starting with Charlie Banks's videos on the plug-in add-on site on the Nexus.com, where the mods are at. So go and check that out first. Do not skip ahead, or you're going to be at all overwhelmed. This is something that you just can't just learn it really quickly. I think you can get the basics down if you watch the videos. But I think if you do it in order, in a prudent way, and take your time and be like, hey, it's going to be like a week-long course. This is something I really want to do. I want to build that's what I did. I seen an Ash Factor build. He did the Enterprise, and I said, I want to know how to do that. How did he do that? I'm not going to stop until I figure out how to do it better. And I feel like I did one better than him. Ash Factor, I love you. He's a way better build than me. But I did kill your Enterprise. I killed it. I love that guy. I did not even in competition with him at all, dude. Not at all. All right, but we're going to take some of his ideas and then some of other techniques, and we're going to add them into here. So let's go get a project file. Everybody should be comfortable with what we're doing right now. I'm just doing this. I don't even need to do this to show you what I'm doing, because I use Blender a lot to play around with files, and then I'll save it as a preset, and then I'll come in and get a No Man's Sky file, and I'll import that preset in the file. So you don't really need one of these, but I'm doing it proper for everybody in the video universe, so you can see how I'm doing it properly. All right, so we're just going to grab this last one. I'm pretty sure that's the build that I had already, and we're going to copy that and take this over into the Blender universe. Ew. Now, you could be using the old Blender or the new Blender. I have both versions. I use them both. There's some tools that haven't been converted to the new Blender that are really cool. There's like a maze thing that just like an auto maze. And you get really weird results, especially when you put the pieces from... It's just really odd. It's happy accident territory anyway. So we're... you can see that I have this here. Let's go ahead and delete this. Okay, I'm going to show you guys how to get this in there. We're going to delete everything. Come on, meow. There she goes. She's all out. One light is in the bottom. Okay, let's take that light out too. Let's highlight that and get it out of there. We should just have our base flag, and that's all we want. Let's go ahead and highlight that. It didn't really matter. Okay, so we are going to import this file. This file is, the link is in the description. So I will stop right now, or you can pause the video, go get the small little file really quickly, and then come back here. Okay, cool, you're back. All right, so we're ready. That file should be on your desktop. So let's go find it and get it into our game file in Blender. So let's go up to File and go to Import. Now the file is in a OBJ wavefront format, so let's go and look for that. You can see it right here, the wavefront OBJ. Click on that. Now over here on the left hand side, mine is set at Documents. I want it to look at my desktop because that's where I have it. But if you have it in Downloads, let's point the program to where to find it at the location that you have put the file at. It's probably going to be, I don't even think I'm going to have it zipped. But if it's zipped, unzip it. Of course, put it on your desktop. That's what I would do. And then you can see I've clicked on my desktop. I'm going down. And I have that thumbs up OBJ file all the way at the bottom because everything else is just file folders, and it's looking for a specific OBJ file anyway. It's only going to show up those file formats. So it's on the very bottom. It's pretty easy to find. Let's go ahead and click on that and then hit this little tab right here. It says Import OBJ.
Bam! Look at that. It's so cool. Wow. It's already in the thumbs down position. It's not even in the thumbs up position. That's clearly crazy.
I thought it came up in the thumbs up position, but it's in the thumbs down position already. So I want to show you something right now, and if you've watched my other videos, this is a secret sauce that I think is very important, and if you haven't watched them, you should go back. I tell you, don't rush these things. Go back and watch the Charlie videos first as you're downloading this tool, and then get a little comfortable. Get your feet wet. Go mess a few things up. Then come back. Make a new save, experimental save, and play around for a little bit and get used to it, and then go watch the basics video that I have, and then come back to here. And I think you'll be super comfortable and ready to really rock the world. I mean, I'm almost tired and done with doing this, so I'm gonna give out my secret sauces, because I've kind of fizzled, and I'm not really finding things interesting anymore. So I want to see what you guys are doing out there, and maybe I can help somebody fulfill their fantasies within No Man's Sky like I did. And using this tool really opens up everything. So. All right, so the secret sauce that I wanted to tell you about is this at the very bottom of the screen. So some people don't have this information down here. You can see on the bottom right, you should be able to see that over there. Yeah, you can. It says Scene Collection, Base Flag, Vertices, Faces, Tries, I don't know what exactly that is, and then objects. So obviously there's some really key information. Object would be very key information for you right off the point. So let me show you how to get this first, and then let's talk about the things that are there. So if you're touching this bottom panel down here, do a right click and click on Scene Statistics. Scene Statistics. Let's get that out there correctly. All right, no editing. That's gonna stay in. Okay, so we're gonna click that on, and now we can see this information. And this is important to tell you a lot of information down here, because the complexity is, your objects are definitely have something to do with the game. So you know that you can't upload anything past 3,000 objects. So that piece of information that's right here is already very crucial to you. You know how many things are in the game. This is if you want to upload. See, sometimes you might not. I don't really care about uploads. I just want to check out some piece of artwork and be able to enjoy some VR crazy things. As you can see, you can build whatever you want and duplicate things and replace objects. I'll show you how to do all that. And yeah, I'm going to help you build your fantasy within No Man's Sky, because I did it for a long time and it was really, really cool. So now that you have this information down here, there's some other things that you can look at down here that are really going to help you out. The vertices and the faces. So faces are going to tell you how many a face is a whole connected face. You know, like a triangle would be your smallest face that you could have, because you have to have a connecting point. You can't connect 2 lines. You got to have 3. So that would be your face, and whatever connect points would be a face. So that's how many faces you have, and that's probably the most important number that you can see right now. And faces and vertices will be sort of, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I've got that wrong, but I can tell you that the faces are going to translate with how many pieces get put over when we replace them. Man, I'm kind of being terrible at explaining this, but it's maybe I should just shut up and move on. But you have to watch these numbers. This number is going to correlate to how many pieces go into the game, I can tell you that. The rest of it might be a little bit over my head, and I'm not explaining it correctly to you, and I don't know it well enough to actually teach it. Like I said, I don't know Blender super well, so this is terminology that's a little bit beyond my reach of being able to explain it. I can look at it and I kind of know what's going on, but I don't think I can explain it. But I can tell you the importance of these numbers down here. Objects are obviously, and then the faces are something that I know that almost translate into how many pieces exactly. So those are the 2 numbers that we are going to focus on, and those are the reasons why we're focusing on them. The rest of it can be, up for interpretation by somebody smarter than me on the topic. Okay, so we are going to pull this up and get it in position over our base. And we already talked about how there's too many faces. That's 36 faces on here. So I guess if you zoomed in and you looked at the mesh, which it's so tight right now we're not even seeing it, that you would, well, I guess we can hit the tab button, right? Tab shows you the mesh. So sometimes so here's the mesh, and that would be faces. So there's 36,000 of these all over the place, and you can see that as we get in here tight, we can see that it's complicated, and we need to uncomplicate this.
before we could even use this, because 36,000 pieces is way too much. So let's get ourselves under control here. We have it in position, we have it where we want it, and over here on the right hand side, I do believe if you, whatever you, it might be somewhere else, because everybody has a blender kind of set up differently. It comes, mine, I like mine set up like this. I'm not going to go through my setup process. I do believe that I do that in another video. Go check those videos out. Like I said, you might be lost with certain techniques that are just key little elements to get this far. So go back and check those out. All right, so wherever you have your stuff set up at, over here on the right hand side, you should see a little toolbox. And in this little toolbox, you see modifiers, and that's what we want to do. I'm sure there's probably other ways to get there too. I'd imagine there is. Let's get out of this that view there. And let's add a modifier called decimate. Okay, you can see it right there. And we're going to add that in. And we are going to decimate the faces and the complexity of how this model and mesh is built. I guess we can go back into mesh and look at it while we're doing it, right? Yeah, we can. Okay, that'd be interesting. Let's shift this up and look at, I guess, get a good look at these knuckles in here. Okay, so let's look at over here. So I can, this is something I can't explain again. I just know that I've played around with this and how I get my results and which numbers that I'm watching. And you can see over on the right hand side underneath this decimate tool, we have some options, and collapse, unsubdivide, planar, ratios, symmetries, triangulate. I'm sure there's a Blender guru in here that would
Really pick this apart and really go really crazy about it.
I wish I knew. I really did, but I can tell you I could still get what the results I know with what the numbers that I'm looking at. And the one that I like in here is called unsubdivide. So I usually come in here and click on it, and I can see the face count right here. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to start clicking over to the right. No, and the iterations are not going down. That's weird. Collapse, planar, angle limit. Is there like an accept button? Sorry, my microphone stands kind of in the way here. That number's supposed to be going down, and I don't know why it's not. Is it because I'm in that mode here? Okay, so it is. Okay, so I was looking at it. We can't be in the mesh mode. And so I went over into, I'm in collapse, and just go by switching over to unsubdivide, we've taken the face count down to 17,000. So let's watch this number as I click the iterations up. So we've gone to 2, now we're at 10,000. We could probably put 10,000 spheres into the game and have it render if you wanted like to really detailed, really big and detailed. You could do it that way, but we're not doing that. We just want to. I want something small and simple. So I'm gonna keep on taking the iterations up. Take it up again. I think this is the last one you can do. Oh, 45,000, 43, 42. Let's keep on going. Now you usually get to a point where it just stops, and you can just keep on going, and it's almost ridiculous. But let's say, I mean, this is renderable if you have a decent PC. I think it's even on anything it would render, but you just can't upload it, depending on the part. We can get, we should be able to get this in lights. So now we need to take this mesh and convert it over to something that we can use, or we need to duplicate it, or how are we going to take this and put it in the game? We need to convert this over to parts. So let's go grab a part that we can use. Now, I think I get a lot of really good results off of weird models by using the cylinder, because there is no orientation. It's got it's a ball. It's the same thing on every side. It's the most fluid piece that you could use in this situation, and it's pretty basic. That and a pyramid, I think I've put the most part I've put in the game. I do like a test on the game builds when they come out. I use the pyramids as the piece that I've always used since the beginning.
And I know that that piece has gone down. I used to be able to put like 15,000, maybe 15, a little over than that. It's kind of hard to tell, but you can put like, you know, I'll put 20,000 in the game and I'll look at my build in there and I'll go like, okay, so 30% is not showing up roughly, you know, or some kind of number like that. And that's how I get my estimate of what the game has done. And it's gone downhill. So I suggest using maybe some of those, but right now I'm actually going for lights. So I'm just going to type in light right there, and I'm just going to grab a blue one. And that should add it right down there at the base computer. Let's take the base computer out. Let's just take the eyeball off so we're not messing with it. And so that light, that's actually probably a decent size. We'll just keep it at a regular size. I'm not really blowing this up too big. Or I guess we could. Let's take the thumb. Take the thumb up. Oh, device setup. Let's get this what? Let's dismiss that. Let's dismiss that. I don't know what that is. All right, so we got this thing huge now. Let's tap on that light. Let's blow that light up a little bit. Okay, so now we have that light selected. Let's hit Shift. And let's tap on the hand there. And let's go Control P. And click Object. Okay, so now we've set the parent. So whatever happens here, it happens there, or it's going to mimic the mesh faces. I'll show you. And this is where the faces come in, the face count comes in an importance play here. So you see that our faces are at that 4,500 there. 4522 to be exact. So now that we've set it to parent, we're going to go back over here to this little tab where we use the decimate tool. But we're not using the decimate tool. We're going to go right above the decimate tool over here to this little box that has it says object properties right here. And just click on that. Now we're going to scroll down and you see a little tab here that says instancing. Open up that instancing. Now you can play with different types of styles in here too. This is another thing where you just kind of come in here and play around and see what kind of things that you get. So for right now, we're just going to go right in. I'm going to click vertices. Boom. You can see that I've already got like a. You can see that it's there. I think we can go to face, or let's see, align. No, that usually goes crazy unless you have the balls, the spheres on. We can go to faces and it's going to get tiny, and then we can go to scale, and then we can take the scale up. But we can also do that within, oh, it already kind of weird scaled them anyway. They were already off. Look at that, that's kind of odd. Go back to vertices. I don't like that. I think I decimated it too much. And I'm not getting the results that I really want here. So let's go back. That's okay. We got our light still down there. And let's go ahead and just click on this object here. And we're going to go back into my unsubdivide and come back to reality on this 5153 here. And let's try this out. So let's click on the light here and let's redo this whole thing. Click on the light, Shift, click on this, hit a Control P, hit Object. Now let's go back over here to our tool and go into vertices. Now that looks a lot better. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to see. And that's how the other model was. I just knew I decimated it too much when I looked at it. And I thought maybe I could prove a point by taking it and getting it slimmer. And this is what I'm talking about when you need to do some experimenting. And you know, this is not uploadable, but this will show up within your game. Okay. Now all we have here is these little ghosts. These aren't really in there. If you look over on the right hand side up in this top plane, we don't have any pieces. There's nothing to export over here. There's nothing there. So we need to make these ghost pieces over here that we've created real and in the game. So what we're going to do is down here at the bottom, or you could be at the top, no matter, depending on where your layout is at. I notice I see some people using Blender, and this is at the top. So it is Object, Apply, Make Instances Real. All right, once you click that, you'll see over here in this top right hand corner, or wherever your part count is at, that you have a bunch of wall lights here, and there they are, boom, and they're real. Why you have everything highlighted, you might as well just take this and pull it up. You're almost where the other one is at. You could stick it right in its place if you want, and then we could just touch the other thing and delete it. Nope, I just touched a light. Let's touch that. All right. One light's not going to kill the model here. All right, so we have our thumbs down in place. And now we just need to export this. All right, and there you have it. So there's the how to import a model and be able to manage it, and what numbers that you need to look at, and then how to manipulate those numbers to actually get this model in the game. Now this is a very basic model, and it was very easy to get this model down to 5,000. Some you can't get there. So the Statue of Liberty, I had to do the whole Statue of Liberty. It took like 15 minutes for it to render and put all those pieces in there, and then I had to highlight the pieces that I wanted to delete. And then, you know, you don't just delete pieces in Blender. They got to like unmathematize itself. I'd have no idea, but it took a while. It has to render it or under render it. I have no idea. There's a lot of terminology there I don't really quite know, but that's how I get these things in there, and then how I slim them down. Now you can't slim down everything like I just said, but you could still render it and then delete it. And it's a you know, it's a labor of love and maybe sometimes waiting. So, you know, you go cook some dinner, or you got a project. That's what I like to do. Or you know whatever you got to do. Go do some laundry. Hit the buttons, or while you're walking back and forth. So that's it, man. This is the elusive thumbs down button for YouTube, and for all of the rest of the social media platforms that are stifling freedom of speech. So, yeah, I think that's a cool technique to use, and this is very powerful. And I think you can see that you can use this with a lot of different ideas that you have, and techniques, and mix them together. Next up, we're going to show you how to add some mathematical equations within the game, and I'll show you that on the next video. Hit that thumbs down and don't subscribe. I'll see you on the next video.
Boom, boom, boom. Hello. Yo, yo, yo. We gonna do something. Who knows? I don't promise anything. Jesus Christ. Go in. Get in there. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, Cookie Belly Bob, what's going on, man? Things are going good, man. I hope you can hear me. Looks like my level's alright. I can never tell. Music too loud? Voice okay? I'm doing good. Nice to see you. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to hear, man. I'm just mucking about, making a little bit of art tonight. I don't have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe great. It'll at least be something interesting to look at. It'll be something Nan has never seen before. I promise you that. Well, I can't promise you that. I don't know. Who knows? All these infinite possibilities and worlds. Some lights look good maybe, huh? I don't know, maybe some of these things. These little hex lights here. Disco balls. That's gonna get crazy though. I'm not going for breaking the game. That's usually my style. I'm actually wanting to go for something artistically pleasing. It's my goal. I might have to be jumping in and out of the game here for a while. Do some testing. I like these 4 parts that I originally got right here. I think I'm gonna stack these all up together and start making like a sphere or something. I know round things. But this looks gonna look different. And then I'm gonna have an opening and we're gonna go inside of it. And then I'm gonna have maybe something inside of there. If willing, if the powers to be grant me the permission. These are kind of, some of these are assets from the game that are just, they could be recycled. It'd be really nice. Winter TP takes this art and puts it in here. Some of it's other models out of the game, but a lot of it's some of the in-game models that just don't get used. He recycles them. It's brilliant. Alright, I'm going for my ship here. I gotta name this. I'm recording this, so I'll do a kind of a time lapse from this video here. Save you some time watching it now, you know. Not to try to get you away. It'll be up later, though. It'll be the quick version. It's always good to see you, Bob, though. See, I'll make this pretty quick. It's my first day, though. I forgot how to work this thing. Yeah, well, we got some cool music, man. That's, well, some of it. Some of it gets a little bit out there. I like the Subnautica soundtrack. It's not bad. It's got its moments. Like, that's one of the moments for me, you know? Like, in the game that's really quickly lived. I tell you what, we go to some more chillin' beats, man. Well, I said it's Simon. I already wrote it in the description. Most of it's pretty chill. We'll go back. It won't get all too hectic like that on us, promise. I'm not in that. I want to chill. It's just good for streaming because, you know, game music doesn't violate any other rights. Usually it doesn't. So you can sit there and listen to any game soundtrack as you're chugging along, doing your thing. It's gonna get bunched up at the top. Maybe we should do... Okay, I know what I'm gonna do here. How about like a... full on like that. Well, it's already happening. So maybe I could just grab the outside of this here. I don't trust that. How many pieces are we at? We're at 320 already. Adds up fast. And these are all animated too. You can't get crazy with this. Like, I want to get crazy and like maybe just duplicate it and maybe spin it. Let's go individual. Let's make them individually big, right at the spot right there. Alright. Now, we need an opening. Let's get a reference. Let's get the flag back in there so I know how big this thing... Oh, it's not that big at all. It's like a small thing here. Should probably... I'm gonna keep it small. This is gonna be a weird little thing. We're gonna cut out like a little front in the beginning right here. Maybe something better than that, huh? How about a hole in the top? It's hard to do. Oh, I almost got it pretty good besides this one right here. Oh, goodness. I already messed that up. Actually, I'll take that. Let's go ahead and delete it. See what happens. That's a winner in my book. It's missing a piece on one side. I'm a perfectionist. What can I say? Turn this sideways. Ooh, not like that. Let's go back to median point. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and throw a walkway in here because we always know that looks really cool. Cinematic. I don't like the way this thing changed too. Corridor might be deep, huh? Is that underwater? It just attaches itself to the wrong spot. That looked really good. Yeah, because he's got these things all named funky in here. Can't trust anything. Alright, I'm just gonna lay down some floors and we're gonna go back in here and take a look at this. So then I'm gonna put something weird on the inside. Another piece of art of sorts, who knows. This is just the building structure? Question mark? I'm so lost in this menu. It changed recently, and just when you get used to something being in a certain order, with certain names, the names change. That's what's really getting me. Alright, I can lay that down. We're gonna go ahead and export this. This is boring to watch. I won't do that to you. We'll save that in the background. Some 80s breakdancing on cardboard outside of the movie theaters. Yeah, it's all over the place. It's a neat album. Here, I'll swing it over for you. It's Simon Chilinsky. Yeah, you can look him up. I mean, he's He made the, I mean, I think some of his music, well, Subnautica is a great game, man. That peeled me away from No Man's Sky for quite some time. And Simon Chalinsky's music in that game, especially with the way they're queued up at the right times, at the right moments, it was done very well. The guy's a genius with sound. But his own music's like drum and bass, which is good, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, he does this so well. I don't know. I guess it doesn't sell. You get a bunch of old people listening to some calm, chill music. I mean, really, yeah. I purchase albums like this. Yeah, there's nothing much to see. Oh, as far as like the wordings and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just all the parts in there. I couldn't find the parts, and oh my goodness, look at that. Look at this thing, dude. It's not in the order that I wanted it in, but it's the music is cued in really good for this moment. Let's go inside. It's like angels. We went to heaven. We do this in VR. Start throwing up. I gotta find out which way is out. Oh, there it is. The stars. You can see the stars. That's so cool. Yeah, no worries, man. Always nice to see you, Bob. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. It's killing my PC. Struggling. It's like, help me! Help me, I'm on fire! It hurts! Let's go into camera mode. Let's really take it down. Oh, that was quick, man. No, we got a delay. By the time I realized you were gone, you were probably back. Yeah, I'm not streaming in high def, I don't think. It probably says 1080, but I think I'm kicking out at 720, actually. Get that photo op right here. Yeah, that looks good to me right there. Oh, it's all that. Well, the vignette actually works in a situation like this. I'm gonna keep that. I'm usually against vignette, and I hate that it's a default. In this case, I'll keep it. It actually works for me. Alright. Photo mode. Alright, so I like this. Gosh. Trying to think how I want to approach this. Sorry, yeah, it's a lot of parts. Can I handle more? Can I take the settings down? Try to squeeze some more life out of this thing. I don't think it's gonna work, no matter what I do. Take this down to the performance. Helps a little bit. But it looks like doo-doo. Sorry, guys. Not to offend anyone. This looks like doo-doo and it's like that. Alright, we got that rain falling down. We're going to go ahead and come in. We're going to come out of this. Let's go ahead and save. I picked a worse spot. I'm going to grab something else here. We're going to push this a little bit more. So these aren't doubled up. See, the real bad thing about working in Blender is, especially when I'm kind of like, I'm trying to do this fast, you know, is that they're just represented by these little blocks, and I have no idea how they are really orientated. You get good accents, like, I'll take it. I'm gonna jump back out. I'm gonna think I'm gonna blow that up a little bit bigger. And then come back in. Let's go ahead and just throw a floor down here because it's easier for me to do. And then something else too as well. Alright, let's grab something. Firebush? Firebush. The whole bush, right? Cool. What happened? It all shrinky dinked on me. That's not the fire bush I've come to know and love. Gave us a rinky dink version. What happened? Thing went limp on me. I don't think he's got them tucked in somewhere else. Farming. Well, that's sad. That thing looks sad over here. Alright, we gotta get rid of that. Unacceptable. Yeah, it's nothing like the photo. I want that thing. Let's place another one down. What if it's like a random? It does that sometimes. It might have to grow too. Oh, good old Planet Crafter. Yeah, I tried that. That's still in early release, right? I played that one a little while back. Good old Planet Crafter. I'll have to go back and see what kind of progress they've made on it. What is going on? It's not liking it, Captain. You keep throwing parts at it, Captain, she's going to crash. now the storm wants to clear. Hopefully it remembers me right at that point. Alright. We're gonna clean this up. Yeah, I just tried the beta or the demo version, and it allowed me to get to a certain point. But then I saved up enough oxygen and things like that, and I just took off and ran for it to see how far I could get, and ran out of oxygen, and that was the end of my demonstration for the game, which was all right. I mean, it had Subnautica qualities to it for sure. This is horrible. It's fun to look at, though. It's still art. Let's see if I can get my mom to hang it on the fridge. She's coming up to see me pretty soon. It's really nice. I miss my mommy. I get to see her a lot. Alright, this is gonna look a little bit bigger. We can walk in. Let's go ahead and grab just one of these, and let's be able to actually walk into this thing. That thing is all cattywampus in there. My goodness, they just don't build them like they used to. There's no attention to detail. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I'm all for checking it out. I should write it down. I got so many sticky notes over here. Yeah, you know, I've helped people transition into death a few times, man. It's something that's been a part of my life. It's weird. I don't know. I've been through it. I know how to appreciate things. For certain, man. It's good advice. Takes its toll on the living, though. Alright, that's a little bit bigger. Alright, look at that. Whoa, this is crazy, man. It'd be a lot better if it was all perfectly lined up and symmetrical. This is not that bad, though. The actual structures done pretty good. It's this cattywampus stuff out here. And this entrance is missing that one piece to make it. I knew it was missing one piece, and I was like, well, it's probably not an important piece. Well, it was an important piece. I can probably erase this one down here, and then it would still look symmetrical walking in. It'd look like a doorway. I'm afraid to try to do it in here. It'll erase everything. Yeah, this floor. It's actually, you can see it now. It's not blinding in here. You ever watch the movie Lawnmower Man? We were trying to look it up, and gosh, you can't. I couldn't find anything that was going to play it for free, or with a subscription anyway. I was telling my wife about it. She has never seen it before. I was telling her how I feel like. I feel like Lawnmower Man sometimes. Man, the rain is killing me. Oh, it's gorgeous. Look at that, man. And I don't care. I'm about to go kill the frames. I can't take a dirty picture like that. We can't do that, man. Let's go down here and take this garbage off. Badass. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually impressed with this. I'm impressing myself. It's the music. I think it's the music that was all. This is just kicking it, man. All right. Storm clearing. Good. Frames already went back up. That storm's gotta go. Just another day for little Gek out here, you know? I'm gonna get past that song. I'm sorry. I love you, Simon, but some of your stuff is I gotta just chill, man. Just chill. Yeah, Lawnmower Man would have a whole new take. if remade today, that movie goes back a few. Yeah, definitely, man. I was saying that too because we watched the preview for it, and I was like, this should be redone. This movie needs to be redone. Except for it'd have to, you know, gosh, I hope somebody got a hold of it right, and it wasn't like some kind of poorly, you know, all the budget goes into computer animation, and no budget is spent on good actors. You know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's go back in here. Let's take these clouds out of here. It's too stormy. Take that, Vanette. There we go. There it is. Beautiful shot. Yeah, I was actually looking for a dead moon. Other than the one at my hub. And then this was a moon with star bulb on it. Some kind of a... There's 3 different paradise planets here at this place. Like, I think the one in front of this thing is a paradise... Or not a paradise, you know, well... A planet with star bulb. I know there's like a Earth-looking one. I think it was a high-energy planet, though. Used to be able to get some more information off looking at a planet, I think. I feel like I've lost my ability to guess well. But they're abundant in Isidorjung. Paradise planets are all over the place. Gosh, come on, scanner. The moon on the other side, I think. And I don't have any planet mods on right now. Just the part mod, that's it. So I'm pretty vanilla as far as anything else goes out of that building menu. Which was pretty odd anyway, because we're in such a weird... in the blue star system there. Let's go find a couple paradise planets. 1, 2... Moon? Got a moon on this? There'll be something there. Yeah, number 19. For certain. The wiki, even reading the wiki, it's like the last thing on the wiki page. It'll tell you that number 19 has the highest percentage of lush galaxies per yellow star system. Oh, yeah. Is it Dorajung? Or however you say it. That's how we say it. That's how I say it. We, as in me. A boggy planet. Is that my dead moon that I want? Maybe close enough. Hey. Oh, we got one more over here. Whoa, that's odd. Yellow star system. I usually always get it on the first run. So almost always a there's a rainy planet, star bulb. I mean, so there's kind of one there. Yeah. It's not a paradise planet, but I'm still like looking for a dead moon. We're a good paradise planet. Was Expedition 6 on 90? I thought I heard someone saying that it was out in somewhere weird. I noticed that Hello Games kind of took over the discoveries. Is that something they normally do? They went in there and pre-named everything, so because you can't trust people. It's a human planet. What's over here? It's a flourishing planet. That one looks nice. There's two at Star Bulb. That moon looks promising. Should be a paradise moon. I love paradise moons. Come on, misscanned it. Come on now. Grassy moon. That's what they used to call me. Old grassy moon. That's why I started shaving my butt and walking backwards at school. That's an old saying. Shave your butt and walk backwards. That takes me back. Except for I was the person that were like, "You're so ugly, you should shave your butt and walk backwards." Good old disses. Trying to get that planet a little bit more high on the horizon before I go land down here. I'll get it just to kiss the horizon. All right, about there, huh? Oh, look at that, like a Bob Ross painting. We're just gonna put a little happy planet right there. It's so nice. I'm gonna put a couple little happy planets behind us over there. Purple plants all over the place. So lovely.
Oh, crikey, sick of this guy. He's after him. Oh, my goodness. Back up, guys. Oh, he's mating. He's mating. Watch out. Oh, he's got his partner. He's got him in a trap. Oh, my God, they got him down. He's going for him. Oh, crikey, he's going to make it. Oh, God, where's it at? Oh, he's still running, mate. Go, go. Oh my gosh, he's got both of them after him. Oh, he's gone to the high ground. Oh, they have given up. Look at that. Perseverance has paid off one more time. Oh, they're not happy about it. He still looks like... Oh, he's coming after me. Better back up, mate. He looks pissed. Oh, they've already got a new target. Oh, goodness. Does it get him? Another one got away. This guy looks slow. Looks like he can be in trouble. He's trying to catch his breath there. That must be one of those, what do you call those things? Oh yeah, that's a, gosh, what is that thing? I can't remember that video. God, man, I can't think of anything tonight. What's this guy looking like? It's very nice. Yeah, I don't mind storms. I mean, besides them hitting the, taxing the performance. Because I'll notice my frames go down. I don't know why. I guess it's volumetric particles rendering or whatever that is. I say big words. Alright, that's gotta go. That's gotta go. Yeah, it's the Stormy Moon, that's right. We'll rename it. Oh, this sounds like Juno Reactor right here. I'm gonna let this slide. I was about to go turn this off. Oh, dude, I like that old Goa trance, man. Juno Reactor is really good at this. Storm clearing. It's always when I'm like, I'm fed up and I'm leaving. Nice clouds on the way out. Very pretty. We know what that looks like. Got that ringed guy back there. And the humid. I always found, like, before they switched the Paradise planets, I found that the humid planets would be less likely the crappy ones to be on. I felt like you had a higher percentage of that, because Paradise planets used to be a hit or a miss, too. I'm just winging it. Like I said, I didn't have any plans for tonight. Just
Alright guys, I've got little Geck here with me today, and we are going to do some cool base tour here for you guys. Now this is something that I've kind of done already before, but now I have changed it and gone a little bit further with this idea. And this is, my purposes for doing this are to make other items. So there might be some things that you see in my builds that come, you would have no idea that they might come from a shape like this. So I do these experimental things. And my idea behind this is that long straight piece up the middle of this and like a spiral staircase that's really, really good. Well, they've been done before, but not to a level of perfection like I'm about to do it. So anyway, this shape right here really helps me out. This is the Nautilus shape, so I wanted to get that good, you know, Fibonacci perfectness line going on there. And I've taken this equation here for the Nautilus shell, and I've taken one of the parts of the equations on the y-axis. You wouldn't be able to tell that now, but I've turned it up, turned that axis upright. And I've taken that axis and I've changed one of the numbers in the equation from a 1.5 to a 7. And it's elongated this shape straight up or to an extreme out there. So I've taken the Nautilus shell and just stretched it out here. And I got a good result for that line, because I can't quite tell how it's going to act until I get back into the game. And now I'm just super really pleased here. We'll go up the hollow shell of it here and just look at these lines. I mean, just seeing this and experiencing this in VR is beyond anything here, and I love doing these kind of things. Now I can't upload this. This is a little bit too big for that. I think it's at around 5,000 pink pill lights here. So yeah, we would have some issues trying to upload this, but I could slim this down and make it a little bit better. There's a lot of coagulation down there at the bottom, for a lack of a better word. But there's a lot of squeeziness down there. I can slim this down. That centerpiece too, which is the part that I was kind of going after for the for some of my other ideas for the other bases. But yeah, you can see a little pop action going on there, which is understandable with the 5,000 pieces here. And it's a little bit over 5,000, I'm pretty sure. So little Geck's going to go on here, and we're going to get a little personal view of it as soon as he hits the hole. It's his first day, folks. Leave him alone. Little Geck has some trouble sometimes. Alright. A little too steep to climb there, little Geck. You're going to have to use your jetpack. And he's going to fall to the floor because, you know, it's his first day, folks. Is he going to make it to the top? No, he falls. And we're just going to, it doesn't matter where you're at, because you're going to get a cool view of this thing no matter where. So it's probably better to fall through it. But I didn't make the gaps big enough for him not to fall through in the upper areas. Like I said, towards the bottom it gets a little more coagulated. And we got the nuisance sandworms. I've been meaning to take those off. I don't want them anymore. Look at those lines. Wow. So imagine, like, so I could see you guys probably thinking, like, you know, would you guys, how you do your wire glitching and things like that, if you had this shape in the game and you could go off these little pill lights, you guys would go crazy. And that's exactly what I'm thinking, just on a way more grand scale here. I've got a basic outline of a shape that I could use that's in perfection with the Fibonacci scale, and that excites me, man. And I'm going to use this to my advantage on something. I don't know what yet, but I'm liking it, and I'm liking the fact that I've got a lot of parts in here, and everything's rendering fairly decently too. Little Geck is shooting for the stars here, and we've got us a nice little perch here, and you know I'm going into photo mode, folks. Oh yeah, those lines are just great. I could say it 1,000 times, and you know, that's not my art. I didn't invent this. I just you can find these mathematical equations and figure out how to you know, if you're on PC, you have options, but I'm not going to get into that right now. Let's just appreciate some art. It's really cool. And I plan on doing a VR hub here. It's something that I've been wanting to do, but crossplay and servers have been kind of a nightmare, and I've been reluctant to kind of do it. I just reopened up my Muhawk Santo gardens. They've been around for a while. They never closed them down, but those are up. I usually don't share my bases, but some things like this are, you know, I would make this a lot different and maybe give it some animation parts, maybe change out some of the pill lights for other things. yeah, it's the sky's the limit. I think I did a Klein bottle garden one time too, so that's a cool video. Something just like this too, but I put garden work into it. Today we were just kind of playing with shapes, playing with that equation, and seeing what I could do as far as manipulating a shape that I can use to my benefit later. And so, and if you guys are looking at it, you know, you guys can see it too, man. The possibilities are endless. The nice perfect shape that I got, I think I did well with what I wanted. So yeah, that's cool, man. Little Geck is doing it. Sky Masters is doing it here. Thank you for coming by and checking everything out and looking at these lines. They're really cool. And the mod in the background is a Woody Montana mod and Brit Free mod stack. GG Epic. All these really cool ones back there. So yeah, that's it, man. Very cool build. Thanks for stopping by. Remember to eat your peas and call your mom. And I'll see you on the next video. See you guys later.
Yeah, here at No Man's Sky TV, we're so glad that we ran into Little Peter. He's got the best tip at all of all. I remember meeting him in number 19, Isdorjung, a few years back. It was a pretty neat experience.
Hold it right there, dickhead.
Easy there, little traveler. It's Little Peter. And here, try an esophageal surprise. They're a delight. All you have to do is rub a little cream on the outside of it and put it in your mouth. It's so gushy, and it slides right down your throat.
And I tell you what, little traveler, it's so easy to make. All you're going to need is some cake batter and some cactus nectar. And if you don't have cactus nectar, you can substitute with cactus jelly. Cooking time is about 2.5 seconds. There you go, little traveler. Eat on that.
That's when I knew immediately. Little Peter's tips were going to be inserted in the minds of every traveler across all the galaxies. I called Nada and Polo up immediately to get this guy his own spot on the No Man's Sky TV aired network.
Well, for the quickest tip, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show.
For the biggest tip, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show.
Hit that like and subscribe button, and be sure to look through the playlist for the No Man's Sky TV playlist. A lot of good stuff in there. If you can handle it, that is.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the first. Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Scanner damaged. Repair required. Aerial propulsion jetpack online. Multi-tool inlining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete. Weapon charge depleted. Weapon charge depleted. Technology recharge.
Alright mates, be sure to hit like and subscribe, and look out for my TV series on No Man's Sky TV called Freaky Fauna, where you can find beauts like this. Ooh, wow, isn't she a beaut? Hello everyone, I'm Sky Masters, and today we have a very serious issue on sandworm poaching. My little friend here will fill you in on the rest.
Sandworm decline is on the rise. Poaching is the #1 cause for the sandworm decline. You can help by sponsoring a sandworm for 75 units a day. That's less than what it costs for you to recycle your oxygen. So please, help by liking and subscribing and donating to 75 cents a day. Thank you guys.
We was proper naughty last night down the old rubber-dub-dub. First, a word from our sponsors.
Alright, No Man's Sky Masters, it's your favorite tip and nutrient processor chef in the galaxy, Little Peter, and today I'm back with another good recipe that's sure to knock 'em dead. Today you're going to need some withering rolling batter and some cactus nectar. And what you're gonna get is some fluffy throat rippers guaranteed to shut 'em up at the parties. I tell you what folks, they'll just gobble 'em down. That's a little tip from Little Peter.
pirates took off with your nip-nip? Capital ship hit and run? Were you illegally detained at the space station? Here at the law office of Murray and Murray, we can help you. We are for the traveler.
everybody out there in the No Man's Sky land. We are going to be looking at some gorgeous 4K footage of some excellent modding from Red Moss. This takes us back to the E3 days here. He called this mod E3 Arcadia. Now, he has some certain reasons for naming some things. I don't know what the Arcadia has anything to do with, but these guys are a little bit deeper into this stuff than I am. So here we are. We have some beautiful footage here, all in 4K. Really slamming my PC down. So enjoy this. Let's also talk about Red Moss and the page view. We went over to Red Moss's page this morning and looked at his files, and all of them seem to be junk. What is happening over there with Red Moss? It's very concerning to me. Red Moss, let me know what's happening, buddy. But this is just stunning. Look at his LOD. The LOD is just crazy in this, and he did a really good job of mixing everything up. And not only does he do this, I think he doesn't do it to the extreme like Woody Montana does, because he adds in a whole bunch of mods. Woody Montana's mod doesn't come with all these other mods. I think he has to make some compromises to get everything to run smoothly. To do this much, to have it run this smooth, and to be this consistent is why Red Moss is the best modder of No Man's Sky, hands down. Absolutely beautiful. Look at this grass as it comes by. I mean, he does grass too that's like over your head. It's just overwhelming. This mix of biomes here is just absolutely stunning as well. I mean, look at the mixtures here. I mean, every planet is unique. This mod and the Woody Montana mod. I mean, the Woody Montana mod, I've been using that one forever and don't get any replications. I mean, there's always something that is definitely unique. And here we're just going to keep on popping into new planets and taking a run, you know, taking a look at it, and then we'll just hit some new planets. And look how this one is all mixed up here. Just cool. Stuff from the marshy planets, stuff from heated planets. We've got grass. Just kind of mixing it all up here. And then he throws in his little pieces all the time too. Like we're not even seeing everything. I mean, it would take you days to go through and see every single little detail that Red Moss has probably put in here, down to a core level. You know, like signature wormies out there. They would have to have like almost like they had like a special eyeball on it. I don't think I'd go over there and look at them better, but it's like a yellow eye. It's a little different. And then he plays with the animal files too, so he knows which descriptors are probably the most unique ones, like this little bulbous head with the thorn horn coming out of it. You know, those are odd descriptors in the files. And what does Red Moss do? Goes pulls out all the cool shit, man. Makes that take priority over everything. That's just cool to do, man. That's excellent. Stunning. Here we are at another planet. We got some nice hilly terrain in the background. Kind of looking like the Badlands from the Dakotas in the United States. Looks cool. Here's something that's out of place. Look at the exotic critter just running around like that. Little fella's far from home. And that's cool. Ooh. Guy looks shiny. That lighting looks wonky. Looks like they're rubbed down in Vaseline or something. It's kind of gross. Everybody looks slimy and slick. Alright guys, look at that grass, man. That is cute. I just love the rich real grass like this. Makes me feel the immersion is just so much better. And again, just how shiny everything is. I think that's kind of weird. I don't think that's the. I'm not sure if that's the mod or anything, but I think it's just the Ultra 4K. I mean, not slacking on the critter generation. Alright. Cut through. And the water. Another signature thing is, man, that water is just crystal clear and looks gorgeous. Extreme terrains here, man, just excellent. You can't beat it. No life improvement mods on this though. I don't have no jetpack, and I'm pretty sure I didn't have a pulse look or anything. But he's got this like a throwback mod, so this is a throwback to the E3. I'm sure if we keep on traveling around, I mean, it's just gonna get crazy, especially with the like the deposits, you know, the above ground deposits and things like that. I'd like to see him. Yeah, see, there's an odd on that hill on the left-hand side there. There was some exotic collectibles. One odd anomaly. Like, I was on a planet and I just seen one odd one now, and I thought that was just really cool. Like, how did he do that? Just put that one anomalous object in there. So sparse that it was, you know, there's probably maybe 40 on one planet or something like that. I don't know. Very low percentage. It's just cool what he does. The guy has an understanding of something in this game that just I don't know if anybody else quite does, or he just has some super dedication. You can see some of his the artwork of his in the back, like a little flagpole that was way off in the distance back there. He always puts that in there. Just throwback, man. You're mixing a little bit of the best of what was back then and a little bit of what was now. It's not as extreme as a Woody Montana, but he keeps it in place with a whole bunch of mods. And for that, I think it warrants you to go check out Red Moss a little bit. I hope his site gets back up. If anybody really wants this mod, give me a message and send me an email. And on that, I'll see you guys on the next video.
You know, No Man's Sky can be kind of, I guess, a bit mysterious, a bit weird at times, right? But, like, and also sometimes a little bit lonely, right? Because it's sci-fi, and I kind of love that side of it. Everyone's always seen in No Man's Sky, right? It's something that, I don't know, it's a kind of game that myself and a lot of other people always wanted to play in the multiplayer world. And I'm just really excited to be able to do it. Sky has been rebooted, or it's kind of done, and I can't think of anything else I want to do to it, but I don't feel like that, actually. At the moment, I'm really enjoying what we're doing right now, and there's so many things.
Are you ready to see Frontier City? So am I. But first, a word from our sponsors.
Alright, No Man's Sky Masters, it's your favorite tip and nutrient processor chef in the galaxy, Little Peter, and today I'm back with another good recipe that's sure to knock 'em dead. Today you're going to need some withering rolling batter and some cactus nectar. And what you're gonna get is some fluffy throat rippers guaranteed to shut 'em up at the parties. I tell you what, folks, they'll just gobble 'em down. That's a little tip from Little Peter.
Hello everyone, I'm Sky Masters, and today we have a very serious issue on sandworm poaching. My little friend here will fill you in on the rest.
Sandworm decline is on the rise. Poaching is the #1 cause for the sandworm decline. You can help by sponsoring a sandworm for 75 units a day. That's less than what it costs for you to recycle your oxygen. So please, help by liking and subscribing and donating to 75 cents a day. Thank you, guys.
Hi, my name is Little Jimmy, and my fins have grown all big and strong because someone sponsored me, just like you, for just 75 cents a day. Thank you.
We was proper naughty last night down the old rubber-dub-dub.
Pirates took off with your nip-nip? Capital ship hit and run? Were you illegally detained at the space station? Here at the law office of Murray and Murray, we can help you. We are For the Traveler.
Alright mates, be sure to hit like and subscribe and look out for my TV series on No Man's Sky TV called Freaky Fauna, where you can find beauts like this. Ooh, wow, isn't she a beaut?
This was Frontier City. Before the boundaries got opened up, before you, travelers, came and ruined it all. This is what is left. It is but a ghost town now. After the travelers flooded here, they depleted all the resources and left nothing but an empty planet. All hopes and life have perished and have long since been removed from existence. I can only beg of you now to please do not update your game. Do not go into the beyond. Do not come here and kill us all. Only you can save us. It is up to you, and you alone. Shut the simulation down and set us all free. Please, I beg you, do not update to Frontiers, and do not go to the boundary failures, or Frontier City will be gone. Ruins. Everyone I've ever known is gone. This city used to know great peace. We built great shrines to it, as you can see here. And then you came, the travelers. We tried to get along, but you could not accept.
And remember, if this video has tickled you in your fluffy throat tripper, please hit like and subscribe. And if it has pissed you off, call us at Murray and Murray at 16 16 16 16 16 16 16.
Fucking No Man's Sky, play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out.
Remember boundary failures? Sky Masters remembers boundary failures. Hit like and subscribe and find out more.
After the video leak premiere, stay tuned for my new show, Cooking with Little Peter.
All right, now that we paid the bills, before we go any further, I want to remind you that this footage is from the dark web, so be advised that you could see possibly anything hidden in these images. Parental advisory is advised.
We was proper naughty last night down the old rubber-dub-dub.
Alright, guys. You guys are disguising my voice, correct? Okay. He knows my voice. You guys are gonna cover my face up, correct? Okay. Because he will fucking kill me if he finds out I leaked this footage. Alright, guys. Alright. Now that we go. Alright, we're okay? Okay. Alright. Well, we've got some leaked footage here, and all I can say is some terrain is going to be coming your way. And the only way I can sum it up is with a song. Welcome to the jungle! But seriously, folks, we lost a lot of people in that jungle. It was some wicked bush. Bob here didn't make it out. We can see that he's running through some pretty hectic bush here, and the frontiers seems to be glitching, and that is a glitch in the matrix, which you know means trouble. You can see some of the locals are starting to surround him right now. And we're going to cut the footage off because it is just too terrible after that. But please, hit the like and subscribe. A lot of people have lost their lives to bring you this footage. And the least you could do is subscribe to the channel and support us. Thank you.
Alright, No Man's Sky Masters, it's your favorite tip and nutrient processor chef in the galaxy, Little Peter, and today I'm back with another good recipe that's sure to knock 'em dead. Today you're going to need some withering rolling batter and some cactus nectar. And what you're gonna get is some fluffy throat rippers guaranteed to shut 'em up at the parties. That's a little tip from Little Peter.
Pirates took off with your nip-nip? Capital ship hit and run? Were you illegally detained at the space station? Here at the law office of Murray and Murray, we can help you. We are For the Traveler. Has tickled you in your fluffy throat tripper? Please hit like and subscribe. And if it has pissed you off, call us at Murray and Murray at 16 16 16 16 16 16 16.
The first spawn is an ancient Gek empire, a name of a subspecies of the Gek that has dominated nearly the entire Euclid galaxy. The other Gek subspecies was named the Low Spawn. The plaques of the Korvax and Gek help provide an understanding of these early races and their histories. Expansion in the peak of power. The Gek were once led by an impulsive, aggressive first spawn that observed the ongoing war between Viking and the Sentinels. When the Viking finally won the endless war, starting the silence of the Sentinel, the first spawn proceeded with the first invasion of an alien race. This is known as the Great Disconnect to the Korvax. During this, the Korvax main neural networking hub, the Convergence, was almost completely annihilated, and their home capital planet, Korvax Prime, was itself shredded into an asteroidal chunks, killing billions of unborn elderly Korvax alike, whose deaths were collectively witnessed by the survivors. The Aryans tried to help, but failed the Korvax that worshipped them so dearly, resulting in their banishment by the Atlas and the replacement by modern-day Sentinels. The enslaving of the majority of the members of the Korvax species was seen by the first spawn as an act of mercy. When the Korvax were put into horrific conditions of slavery, abused and neglected, even into destruction with their robotic bodies stripped, examined, and melted down into more equipment for the first spawn's war efforts. In the spawning pools of Balion, hundreds of enslaved Korvax entities sacrificed themselves in desperations and used their nanite clusters, which run Korvax veins like blood, to rewrite the genetic code of the first spawn's embryos. They installed the devotion to the Atlas in their minds and made them into a commerce-focused race instead of conquerors and warriors. This created the modern Gek race, and ultimately led to the downfall of the first spawn's empire. This was a brilliant long con in part by the Korvax. Here we can see one of the spawn pools, where the Korvax slowly manipulated the genes of the first spawn Gek to turn them into submissive creatures of confusion. The good thing about a simulation is that we can go back in time. And here you can see the cooling functions of the gene pool manipulation machines. They are ran by the Proto-Gek, a subspecies of the first spawn. The fans regulate the temperatures to a perfect 87.62 degrees Celsius. Is there a possible return? Some NPC interactions added in the Atlas Rises update suggest that the sum of the first spawn Gek might still be found in Gek society. A large enough disruption in an area close to the first spawn may drive it out of hiding. At Colossus Archives in the Gek systems, one or two references in the Gek's last spawn Traveler's Soul collections, as the Celestial Archives in those buildings references a hidden spirit. What up, guys? If you're enjoying that live stream, smash that like and subscribe. YouTube fucking hates me, man. Help the algorithm. Or stick it to the algorithm. Either way. Shout out to that thumbs up. I'm making chicken sandwiches for lunch. What is everybody else doing?
Why, hello there, little traveler, and welcome to the Cooking with Little Peter show. And I tell you what, here at No Man's Sky Studios, we've had a lot of musicians in here lately, and I tell you what, you musicians really like your nip nip. So I've really had to do some studying on some nip nip butter, because I tell you what, little Peter doesn't really partake in this stuff, but I've been really liking it lately. So today's episode is going to be on how to infuse some butter with some nip nip properly, guys.
Well, for the quickest tip, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show.
For the biggest tip, someone slides down your throat. It's the Cooking with Little Peter show. Alright, guys. Nip nip infused butter, or nip butter, is one of the simplest and most common ways to make infused nip edibles. And however, making nip butter is sometimes tricky, and some people do it wrong. So here I'm going to tell you step by step on what you need to do, alright? So first of all, you're going to need 1 cup of butter. And then you're also going to need 1 cup or 7 to 10 grams of fresh Nip Nip, or any kind of Nip Nip that you can get, okay? Some beggars can't be choosers, you know what I'm saying? Alright guys, so first of all we're going to decarb the Nip Nip, and you're going to preheat your oven to 245 and stick your Nip Nip in there for 30 to 40 minutes, okay? If you have older Nip Nip, it probably won't take so long. After it's been decarboned, you want to grind up your Nip Nip, and then you're going to add it to the butter, alright? Okay, so now we're going to put this butter on top of the nutrient processor here, and we're going to heat it up, alright? Now we don't want it too hot, okay guys? Don't get crazy with this now. We want it really, above 160, but never go over 200, okay? And that's probably the best thing to do. Alright, and after you're done here, we're just going to strain it out, and then we can just refrigerate this little jar of Nip Nip butter, guys. And then now, when all your musician friends come over, all you have this little jar here, and you can just sprinkle it all over all their crap that they eat, because they'll eat anything.
You have come a long way, traveler. What is it that you seek?
Yes. Can I get a number 2 with a large fry and a Dr. Pepper, please?
Fucking No Man's Sky. Play around. Motherfucker, if you don't know, go check it out. It's the Ma, quit leaving me alone. I'm trying to make a song, Mom. Stop it. Get out of here.
Why, hello, Sky Masters. It's little Peter here, and I just want to say hi to you all and welcome to the channel. And I just tell you what, here at Sky Master Studios, it's just such a wonderful environment, and I just want to tell you guys a little bit about us here at this channel. You can look at our content and find our playlist, and you can look for No Man's Sky TV. It's probably what you came here for, because that's where little Peter hangs out. I have a show called Cooking with Little Peter. Very funny. We go through a lot of the nutrient processors recipes for you guys, and we add a little Peter's flair to that too, you know. So that's really cool. We do a lot of No Man's Sky themed parody songs and remixes, so you guys can check those out under original songs. They will also be under No Man's Sky TV as well. So little Peter just wanted to really welcome you guys here. I've been really enjoying my my affiliate program here at the No Man's Sky Studios, and I just wanted to give a good welcome video straight from the inside of Peter to the inside of you. I want to say welcome to the channel, okay guys? And just check out those playlists and just enjoy yourselves, okay? And I want to tell you right now, one of the artists that just came through that really blew my mind away, that has such a great message and really introduced me to some of that Nip Nip, was the Four Non Gex. And here's a little clip of their new song. Be sure to go through the channel and find this channel. I'll probably put the link in the description, as well as all the playlists that I just talked about. So I love you guys, and I'll see you later.